Welcome back, everybody. It's time for UFO 50 today. Last week we did, or 2 days ago, we ended up getting the 822 here. And we somehow managed to also get the 430.1 here. We do want to try to get the sub 430, but after that, I have all the records in Barbuta actually way out west. That 430 is the best gold time. That 444 is the best cherry time. I also have all items and 100% records, but I do want to get sub 430. The other record I have here is Immortal 2. We got the 213 cherry time, which was pretty insane. But yeah, now we're just going for sub 430. So cherries in this are, well, I'm sure you actually know what the cherry differences is, but in Barbuta specifically, you can't have any eggs cracked at the end, aka basically no deaths, to where the gold route has 2 death abuses in it that save a pretty significant amount of time, as you can see. That's the best bar booty. We're talking about my ass right now, MTI, and I have a great ass, so thank you. But I've also been looking at Mortal. I did a little bit of Mortal speedrunning prep before, but I got completely entrenched in Barbuta. So we're gonna continue Barbuta until we're done. And since you're here way out west, I'll do a specific kind of music list for us today. Ba ba da 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 da. Let's continue our PC Engine music listening to us here. Okay. Yeah, we're only looking for one record now there anymore, and that's just plain any percent / gold cards. Good start. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! 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 I don't know what this is. Excuse me. Valbrace is going to be a fun speedrun for sure. As long as it's not too... Well, as long as I execute well, I should say. The controls are probably going to be the wonkiest part. That's not going to make it. Bonk. What's up, Coach? Riding Sean Connery and the horse into battle. The horse into battle. The horse, the horse. A horse is, of course, a horse, of course. No. Great jump there. Wonder how much the record or the leaderboards have changed for this game. Nice that we don't have to go after that dang Ruby now. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby! Yeah. Yeah. So Balatro. Who here plays Balatro these days besides Way Out West? I know it was on many people's Game of the Year. I feel like with my previous background in Magic the Gathering deck building and Obsession, that it would probably be something I could either be really, really good at and get into, or I don't know if my brain would want to get that hard into it, because I mean, XCOM and speedrunning are pretty big obsessions in the first place. So I'm not sure if I need another obsession. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Who here has seen Ernest Saves Christmas in the last week? There's no good wiggle. But I do feel that Balatro is something I could absolutely just sink my full brain into. I used to make some really wacky ass Magic decks back in the day. Just because I thought they'd be fun and silly. Like, I had a whole full blue control deck. Like, it literally was nothing but control. Control target permanent, control target land, control target artifact, creature. It's just fun to mess with. Like, anything they'd lay, I would just take. I'd be like, alright, it's mine now. There will be nothing left for you. It must be really good, because it won so much gaming stuff. Like, oh, hey, Death. Oh wait, I don't even have a timer up right now. What the hell am I doing? What the hell is even that? Like, I would sit in my room, take all of my cards, sort all of them into different piles, put them in their respective binders, and while I was doing it, my brain was just like... It was like watching a dryer throw the clothes all over the place, but those are magic ideas tumbling around in my brain. What's up, Nath? That was a warm-up run. You got it. Oh yeah, I'd want to get into the game first for sure before looking into like massive stuff like that. But even like Party House, like you see combos coming together like that. Oh my God, Death! Why? Yo, what up, White Hat? White Hat speedran over 20 different game systems this year. Well, games on different game systems. That's awesome. I want to get a mister for that. Player has their blue curious phase. I actually hate blue. That's the only blue deck I own. Like, straight blue deck. I hate blue in general. I find it to be one of the most obnoxious colors in Magic the Gathering. I think it's so overtly overpowerful in a lot of its ways that it's just not fun either. That control deck isn't really that great. It was just more for fun. I don't even think I have counter spells in it. But like the amount that blue can just be like, you don't do anything. You don't get to play the game. Like, it's the least fun. And I get that makes it the most fun for other people, but it's just not my jam. I always liked green. Green and black were probably the two main ones that I ran with. Green was my favorite color. I even had a green speed deck that could win on the first turn with literally 2 berserks and like 1+3/+3 or something like that, because they came out with those green versions of the ball lightnings, and I put that in my deck. And then I had some of those old, I think they were Fallen Empires, where you could just discard a card for green mana or something like that. And then, of course, I also had the Black Lotus in there. But amongst other cheap throwaway or like Lotus Petals and stuff, it only took like 3 mana to win on first turn if I could get the right combo, 3 or 4. And just to do that with a pure green deck it was like one of my most exciting achievements, because I just don't like blue's overt control style. It just seems so boring to me. Yo, what up there, stud? Euchre stud, huh? I haven't played Euchre in a long time. I don't even think I really played it. But welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Toledo is where I was born and raised. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I guess I didn't want to go down there. Is that an Ohio thing? I had no idea. Midwest for sure, okay. Yeah, I was born and raised in Northwest Ohio in Toledo. So, yeah, you were spot on with the state. Just doing ourselves some Barbuta speedrunnings. NES homebrew Euchre a couple of years ago. Never played the game. Yeah. Oh god, I just always thought that was like a thing. I never thought about it being a Midwest thing, yeah. Doing some good slime jumps there early on. Not just Ohio, northern Wisconsin, and the upper peninsula of Michigan play a lot of euchre as well. Yeah, I can understand that, especially if it's a Midwest thing. You miss. You know miss. You know miss. Well, it didn't matter. We needed good RNG there anyway. Sadly, we need good bad RNG as well on this run now. And perfect 4-4 final boss pattern. Not too much to ask for. This is Barbuta. It is on the LX2, classic 80s gaming system, that was restored on Steam. And it's called UFO 50. It is a collection of 50 games. Well, the story is that they made up, or they found an old gaming system that was left behind, and then they, like, made this to celebrate it and such. But essentially, UFO 50 is just a 50-in-1 game thing that came out this year that has 50 really good games in it. And we're gonna cherry all of them. And the cherry is basically the highest challenge in each game, but I want to speedrun every game, and then speedrun the entire thing of games, and then we'll see how it goes there. I'll even speedrun the damn metagame. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. Roughly, if you did all back-to-back, that's what I've been thinking about. And since, like, things like Grimstone are under 3 hours, and a lot of games like this are like 5 minutes. And, like, yeah, there's a lot of RNG in this that could suck, but if you just wait out a lot of these parts, it'll be fine. Plus, this will be the first game on the list. We can just restart. But, like, there's things like Waldo's Journey that's not going to be any more than 5 minutes either. Mortal 2 is an easy sub-5 minute game. Paint Chaser's probably going to be around 20 minutes once we have a route down. The Cherry Inn, that Planet Zoldath game is literally beating it in under 20 minutes, so... And I don't think that one's very hard to do at all. I think the biggest ones that are going to be scary are going to be like Lords of Disconia, which is like an hour-plus game as is, but then you got to get a 3-win streak at the end. I think that's going to be scary. I don't think Party House is going to be too bad. We're pretty consistent at that. Just play it a little more and get a little more accustomed to it, and you know, we'll be fine there. Actually, let's take a look really quick. So 5 minutes. This will probably be around 20 minutes. It's probably going to be around 18 minutes because this is just 2 loops. This is going to be a 20-minute endeavor, I'm sure. I don't think this will be very long once we have it down either, sub 10. This one's going to be about 15-ish minutes. This will be about 3. This will be under 20. This is another one that'll take a while. I'm thinking this one's like an hour, and then you got this one, which could take around 15 to 20, depending on how good we get at it. And that's just the first row. Like, most of these aren't that long. Like, this is going to be really short. This isn't long. This isn't going to be that long. This is just going to be following the same pattern. It'll be under an hour. This will be super short. This is going to be under 20 minutes. I don't know about Golfaria. So I'm going to ballpark it around, like, I've been thinking like 20 hours is going to be the single stream's worth to, like, safely get through this. It probably won't be that long. Like, if we consider all the time for all of these games when the cherry pops up and then you can instantly flip to the next game pretty quickly. Like, if we just take the first row, it's what, 5:25. We'll say 45. We'll give it another 20. I'll give it even 25 even. So it's 50, and it's an hour 10, hour 20, hour 40, hour 45 to 50. Let's say 15 here, so we'll just say 2 hours. Let's say 2 hours 10 at this point. 2 hours 10, and then I gotta think I can get a lot faster at a tactics, so I'm gonna put this down to at least like 50, so 3 hours. We'll give this another 20. So 3 hours 20 there for the first 10 games. So I'm reading through you're about to say I'm gonna do some self-provoking. I'm an indie game dev with a game out on Steam. I think there's a decent chance you'd like it. I'm currently the world record holder on my own game, which is kind of sad. Would you be interested in playing it, maybe? I mean, there's possibility. So less than your legendary 100 versus 1 challenge? I think so. Way out west. I think so. I mean, I could. I don't know when I would get to it. I don't want to promise anything, but I do like indie devs and what kind of games. Like, what game do you have? I'm curious to talk about it. I don't hate the idea. The only thing I would say is prefer to ask first, and which you basically did, so. So yeah, I don't mind. So we'll say a solid 3.5 hours for the first row. This will be 15. Yeah, I'd say 15, because I'll be doing it a lot faster. I won't care about points, so. Oh, no, you need the points, don't you? Yeah, 15's good. Avianos could take a while. 212 hours. I don't think that's right. I don't know how fast Avianos is going to be, but I don't think it's going to take that long. I'm going to give this a solid hour, I suppose, to be on the safe side. Called Spec. Nice. I'll give it a solid hour here. So hour 15. Mooncat. We'll give 15, so an hour 30. This is super short. I'm gonna give this 10 minutes, so hour 25. I'll give this just a straight hour at the moment, so 2 hours, 25. This is a really short one. I think it'll be like 15 to 20 when we get it out, so we'll do 20, so 2 hours, 45. This one could probably be done in like 20-ish. So we'll say 3 hours, 5. I don't know about this one. Give it an hour, I guess, so 4 hours, 5. Big Bell's super short. Easy 10, 4 hour 10, and this one's also probably pretty damn short when you have it done. I think the record's in the 20 minutes, so I'll give it 30. So in the first 20 games, we're already approaching 7 to 8 hours. This is a super short game. This will probably be 5 minutes. This will definitely be really short. That's 5 minutes. Yeah, I would say like 8 hours for these so far. Even if it's for each row. 12, 16, 20. I still think that would be very doable. I guess Pilot Quest is going to be one of the biggest RNG factories in lengthiest ones. If we're going to do it just as its own game, which I probably will. So this one's gonna be a problem, but honestly, I can still see it do it under. Do with it. Do with it. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's a world record. I don't know why it says 212 hours. There's no way I spent that long on that game. I played it a lot. Yeah, I've only played it for 2 hours, 43 minutes. I don't know where the rest of that time comes from. Alright, game, alright. Either way, yeah, I'm thinking around 20-ish, 20-ish. The number's still, 20-ish hours seems like something that's viable for the, all-cherry run. Maybe even earlier, depending on what strats, what safe strats come out. I haven't, like, speedran all the games, but also you gotta take into account failures that are gonna happen, which could cost a lot of time. I don't know, 20 hours seems like a decent mark. But again, we got a lot of speedruns to learn here, so we'll see. Barbuta, Mortal, those are the two we have pretty much locked down. Cyber Owls, we got that whole route pretty much routed. We just needed to clean up one of the boss fights, really. Yeah, like I said, I practiced the first 3 levels of Mortal. Mortal. And I had a lot of fun with that. That one's going to be really interesting, because there's frame-perfect spike jumps that you can make. So that could go really, really hard on it. I probably won't and shouldn't, because it would end up spending so much time on it. Depends. If I get really into it, sure, we could speedrun it pretty hard. Let's see here. Like, I feel like learning Waldorf's Journey is just going to be learning how to snag 50 shells quickly and then just fly to the end. I don't think that's going to be much to learn. Ping Golf. Oh, yeah, we already got Ping Golf down as well. That's an easy sub 5, or at least around a 5-minute time. So there's already a few games we have down for the whole picture. And honestly, the further we get into speedrunning these, the more we can get our overall time down. We might even be looking into, you know, maybe an 18-hour goal or something like that. That would be pretty nice. Almost fit into, like, a normal-sized day or something. Something along that line could be really good. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Merc? Yeah, I want a sub 430 in this, and then I'm done with Barbuta. We have lots of other stuff to speedrun on UFO 50, but Barbuta is special to me. There's so much fun little... I don't think it comes across very much when you watch it, perhaps, but there's so many little time saves in the run. And it's short. There's moments where I can, like, chill and talk to chat. Oh, yeah. Back for the sub 4. Yep, that's what we're doing today. I'm gonna be starting the year off with some XCOM. How wild is that? That's how we started off last year, too. I have thought about doing another XCOM Files run. I think that would be a lot of fun, to be honest. Now that I've gotten so much more familiar with just XCOM in general, going back to XCOM Files would be really, really interesting. And plus, that would give a little time for Rosigma to breathe, grow a little bit, and then I can go back to that. And I mean, this is down the road. I'm still all over Rosigma, but I've been thinking about it. The Pilgrim healing, yeah. Oh yeah, I should have sent you my save file, right? I forgot about that. It's just been so busy lately, like genuinely so busy. I'm forgetting so many things, but I appreciate y'all's hard work. I like the Ogre. I actually really like the way the Ogrins work. With huge health pools, like your standard Nurgle, you know. Gigantic health pools, big resistances, and yeah, I just feel like Nurgle in general should probably have the least healing problems of any of the four, because I mean they're filthy plague units, you know. But I was thinking possibly around 18 hours could be good. I think I'm just going to have fun speedrunning a lot of these. We'll end up getting a lot better at some of them along the line, and we can see, you know, how many records we can snag across the way, which is always fun. But oh, can we make it? Let's go, baby. Nope. I don't think it's possible to hit this even. Yeah, especially with that. Oop. Okay. Here. Yeah, that's true. Might end up being... That's true, that's true. That's why they're such an asshole to deal with in the game, because they get all that stuff. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. I don't think... With as many enemies as there are, and as many harsh weapons as there are late, I don't think it's going to be as much of an issue as it seems at the moment, since we're still dealing with early weapons and stuff, which isn't going to affect us as much. Oh, I'm Toad22484 alt. Because Discord won't give me my original account back, so I guess I have to live with this. There to get the units the AI has and not feel like you're getting. Yeah, exactly. I really don't think it'll be that big of a deal later. Yeah, I'm in my own Discord. It's just Toad224. I'm the one who spoke in the general chat this morning. That's me. I just haven't gotten control of my own Discord since they messed up my other account. But it's still my Discord. Damn it. Yeah, once we go on against, like, twin plasmas everywhere, which also light you on fire, mind you. Auto cannons, which also light you on fire. I believe some las cannonry also can light you on fire. All that shit's gonna hit real hard, and our ogres are gonna get slapped around a bit. Yeah, I feel like it'll be fun. It's just my same thought process is for the 2x2 units. Like, yeah, it seems like it's really good in the beginning, and it is, but as soon as that shit gets turned up a notch, a lot of stuff changes. A lot. So, having that extra protection is good. Like, late game is such a tune-up in difficulty than any other part of the game. You need all that extra chonky. Chonky, chonk, chonk, chonky. Chonk, 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 chonky. Tank when a Terminator can punch it with a power fist. Yeah. Why wouldn't I just tank more or take more of the other units? But I feel like that also helps expand the use of them. And again, it's super not cheap using those 2x2s. Like the Sentinels are 300 to 400k a piece, not including the soldier that you have in there, and if you've enhanced them or whatnot, and the money you put into them when they die. Like, that's a genuine loss, but it would also allow you to take it to the end game and keep it throughout the whole game. It makes pilots useful as not just pilots, but they can be Sentinel pilots and actually be pretty good. Woof. Go, baby, come on. I hate you. I feel like that's a good way to both leave the difficulty as is while making it not as harsh to the players, giving them essentially 2x. Like the CPU late gets a lot of big 2x2 units. It would basically give you your own 2x2 units to counter their 2x2 units with and give you better vision in certain situations. Yeah. Yeah, like exactly like the how the scout, the land speeder is for the Marines, to where you can just bring 2 dreadnoughts with your or 2 bikes. Yeah. I think the game, you get to use a lot of your extra fun stuff that way. And it kind of fits into 40k a lot, too. Because a lot of it is more tanky warfare. And especially since guards kind of love mounted heavy weaponry and sentinels, that would key in a lot. The Gorgon could just have 4 extra heavy weapon spots at the end. That way you can just, you know, bring... It would only be 4 extra troops, essentially, but it's just, you know, the 4 tank units that go there. And that the Crassus could have 4 or 3 in, like, a triangle formation around it. Like, either way, as long as it would get the heavy weapon spots that... that allow them to take the tanks in the battle. I feel like that's just a cool little change that kind of opens just more of Rosigma in general. Like, nothing changes really, except more kind of opens up. You get to use more stuff, and I think that's always fun, especially as Guard. Guard gets so much cool stuff. I love their mounted weaponry and sentinels, and I feel like they just get phased out so quickly by elite guards. Oh yeah, evac zones. You would need the evac outside, wouldn't you? I guess they would have to just come with a 2x2 spot evac zone under them. Yeah, they look awesome. They're like ATSTs from Star Wars. I want to paint one day, yeah. I always loved the ATSTs and like the Hoth battle. Who doesn't love that battle? Iconic as hell. But like the Sentinels are super fun to play. I'm really enjoying the one we're using on our run right now, honestly. And like, I don't think it's even that big of a help at the end game, considering they're most likely gonna die since there's like no help for, like, no cover for them, especially in part 2. But hey, they might live if you can like sneak them inside or something and leave them in there. The Dreadnought though, yeah, the classic Dreadnoughts are awesome. Which is also why I really liked using the land speeder when I was the Marines. Because being able to take tanks for both, like, scouting and just, like, it feels Warhammer-y, you know? Having, like, Dreadnoughts are almost like your tanks at that point. Like, your deployment tanks are what they are, but, like, the Dreadnoughts are your tank units in the battlefield. The mounted machine guns and the Sentinels and the Servitor engines, or penitent engines, like all that stuff. Ah, missed. I feel like all that's, Wait, what happened? What's up? Oh, yes, at 80%, yeah, I would say so, yeah. Like, if I'm gonna do any percent, I'm gonna do it right. I'm not doing this for any other category, but for this category, yes. Grabbing ladders in this is one of the biggest time saves. Like, jumps like that as well. Like, a lot of those in the other runs save a lot of time. Grabbing ladders, timing ladders, spacing out your stabs. A lot of that is very important to saving every frame. You can grab ladders much earlier than it seems, but if you go too early, you just stand there. If you go too late, you're wasting time. This room specifically needs, yeah, see, I won't make it. See, this room specifically needs that quick timing, because one, there's a slide of that, but that's not the important one. The important one is getting to the top and jumping over the top slime before, it hits you, and that timing is incredibly tight. But thing is after all that, you can actually take the ladders at not blistering pace, because then you're waiting for an elevator rotation or cycle, because once you grab the necklace, the elevator cycle starts, which is why you need the good bad RNG. So you can take the death abuse faster there and make the earlier cycle, which saves you 3 seconds. You getting all this? This is that Dreadnought I did for reference. Ooh, I want to see that after this run. Nah, you spent just enough time. I bet it's gonna look fucking awesome. Let's see, that was a really good start of this room. So we have a good pace going through here. Good jump. Could be okay. There we go, alright. Not good bad RNG, unfortunately. I'm almost certain you can't get that cycle in time unless you get the good bad RNG, but we might as well just give it a try, why not? Show the whole route. Been stuck trying to do the beginning here for a few, so... Thing is, especially on a D-pad, you can't grab a ladder if you hit up right or up left. So if you have a D-pad that diagonally is a little wrong, you'll end up missing a ladder a lot of the time. So you gotta be very specific on how you take these ladders. See, that was a huge waste of time. We weren't gonna make that anyways. Wasn't even close, honestly. But I'll finish the run anyway. And yep, all these ladders matter depending on how tight you're cutting the cycle, but as long as you get if you get the good bad RNG and the good death abuse in the second room as well, it's not nearly as tight of a window. But every ladder can count. And of course you want to stab in the same motion. You want to jump off this because every time you land, you stop for a second, but if you fell off, you'd fall off twice and stop for those 2 stops. If you jump off there, you only stop once. And at this point, we should be making this cycle, but unfortunately, without the faster death abuse, as you see, it's a little too impossible to get. So we get the backup one. Oh yeah, the Barbuta booty wiggle is a great booty wiggle. You wouldn't be able to make that. It's amusing because if you get the right elevator timing, you can also do that room with really not stopping. So getting that elevator in that timing while not stopping and getting the good bad RNG. And then you got to take these ladders well, of course, because you don't want to lose any frames here. But also on top of all that, this boss has to give you good RNG. Which that is not. That is also not. Oh, that is terrible RNG. That is just terrible RNG. Funny though. Still got the 2 cycle. But after all that, you still need a double 4-cycle final boss. Okay, let's check out this. Yo. This thing looks badass. Yo, look at the stop sign all stomped up. I love it. Blood Angel, right? Yo, that's baller. So I can do it like this, and this should be able to just show it, right? We do this. Yeah, look at that, y'all. Look at that! I cut up and painted it? That's great! Yo, that is a damn fine art job right there. I love it. Look at that. What up, coach? Yo. The stand. Really good. That's really good. I like it. Oopsie. And the specific way Barbuta moves is why you need to cut a lot of these corners so tightly. That doesn't need to be cut quite that tightly, but all the frames, every little extra. And you need to destroy that on the way here, because on the way to the elevator you need that time. Though honestly, if you get the good bat RNG and you make that cycle with like a little bit of extra time, it would be more beneficial to actually do that on the way back still. Fuck you, bat. Because you would save the 3 slashes of time that you would have to put in there, because you'd have to make that cycle anyways. I'm actually very curious about that. Let's give that a try. Gonna have to come on a good bad cycle anyway. But if we get the good bad RNG on the necklace crab, destroy that on the way back and still make the same cycle, that means we don't lose any time. That means more time saved, which means sub 430, especially if we get a double 4 pattern. See? ABR, a very wise speedrunner by the name of White of the Hwat 94 once said, always be routin'. Ah. And honestly, in any percent, it would make perfect sense to save that extra time. What's up, Buff of the Lax? I stab the thing again? I don't remember if I did or not. I probably did out of habit. But the run's going fine, so. Ah! Chuckles. Jesus, Chuckles, that was scary. I don't think we make it. Excuse me, sorry. There we go. Remember not to hit it this time. That does mean it adds more emphasis on taking ladders, though. Which is funny. But if we're gonna any percent, we're gonna any percent properly. Know what I mean? Whoa, coach. Whoa. 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 Love this song. You know what I mean, Ver? God damn it, wait. That made it, though. Oh, we didn't get to get RNG. What a surprise. Maybe I need earnest emotes. Maybe that's the next emote line I go down. Oh no, I did the thing. Song is... Oh yeah, okay, that would make sense. I think you're right. Yeah, the TurboGrafx has some insane music, doesn't it? Holy Strombolis. Ah, la 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 la. Come on, let's find a screen wrap. You know, there's no such thing in this game. I don't think the engine allows screen wrapping. How many people do you think have concern for OG emotes? Or the thousands of variations that are out there now? That emote goddamn exploded. Like, blew up. Sorry, White Hat. Oh, sakes. You stab while jumping but not falling? You can stab while falling, but stabbing that slime faster doesn't matter because you would run into the drip falling from the ceiling there and it would kill you. And doing the frame perfect jump over it doesn't matter because the second jump you'll end up just slamming your head into the wall for half of the jump, which just slows you down anyways. So you land, double stab, you see pretty much go right through that drip. The timing there is pretty perfect after a quick double stabs. Then you do the jumpy jumps, and then you fall here because you fall exactly on that ladder, and then you forget to hit down because you're dumb. And then you go left. Chuckles here is the funny little bat. The funny little bat. I've learned you go twice and turn around there, I think, is the fastest jump. If you can frame perfectly, essentially, turn around jump there. Like, the wiggle jumps are powerful. We're not going to make it here in time, but the wiggle jumps are really powerful there, plus taking the ladders well. Oh. Need the chuckle luck because Chuckles doesn't give a chuckle. I shan't say. But a Fuko. Okay, Chuckles. Ah, I can't grab this ladder right now. See how we still made it there, even fucking messing up that ladder? Holy shit. You make a good couple of jumps on the first part there. You're in good shape as long as you take those next two ladders, but that's tough. It's tough. That's why the 100% grind's gonna be real. But it's also really fun. I don't mind the 100% route here. Honestly, don't mind most of the routes. Just all items has that ruby grab in the beginning with all the other RNG, so it's just like, oh, like extra RNG room padded in. Super lucky that the last boss pattern was what it was, honestly. Mixed with getting the lucky bat. Like, that was really, really lucky. I was not expecting that, but I did upload it. I really wanted to wait for the sub 430, but I'm like, man, that's a good time. Can't help that the boss gave us a crap pattern, and I wanted to get I just wanted to have all the runs up there. I'm done with all items for sure. Cherry, I'm pretty sure I'm done with. I mean, I guess we could try it if we want to try not stabbing the block up there and then going for 4-4. I guess we could try that. 100% I don't think I'd mind. I honestly do like doing the 100% route a lot. I think that one's really fun to do. A lot more fun than the all items. I think all items is just the category I didn't care for a whole lot. I still think it's a good category, it just wasn't my favorite to run. I think adding the ruby grab there and mixing up the room above that is quite a bit different. And then you gotta get mushroom RNG execution, which we did. Yeah, it's not as good, but still, at least we grabbed the ladder this time. Oh, the swag. Maybe? Oh, the swag. Ah. Son of a bitch. To use a me. Because also, when you go up that ladder, you're gonna start holding left anyways. So 3 stabs as you go that way quickly. As long as you still make that cycle, it's still seconds. Like, half a second saved at least, or ding ding ding. Yeah, like half a second. Pretty good amount of time. Mother. Oh, but I really, really, really am enjoying this current run, honestly, of the guard. I woke up today thinking about the. Nope, wrong. I woke up today thinking about it, and what the chaos is that we're gonna get into is gonna be. Gonna be really interesting. What? Yeah. What they're going to be able to turn into and such, and being able to turn them into. Honestly, the sister we have is pretty awesome. She's not bad at all. I'm sure she's going to develop into like 100+ melee and shooting, and with that armor, it's pretty good. It's like it's basically like a power armored guard. So having some sisters in that, plus we could do the Space Hulk and get whatever we can get out of that. Hopefully we make it there this time and don't get uber attacked. I'll try to add more defense to the other base this time as well. I swear I should just surround it with like stupid outposts that are just full of like dirt. They'll just attack those instead. Think of 500k cost into base defense every month. I don't think that's gonna do it, no. You can also turn her into one of the other sister types since you have favor. Oh, true. Which could make her even stronger. I can make her a Nurgle sister, right? Now that we're going full Nurgle. Maybe we'll try each path. But maybe we could try it as different things. Like maybe we'll do sisters and we'll go with Lanesh or Zinch, and then we'll do Marines and go Horn. That's true, that's true. I just want to see all those super special weapons of each one as well. Maybe I should just take a save file from this point and check out each one. Ah, take the ladder right, you dum-dum. Nah, that would be the same scenario again over. I'd like the fresh starts more. And as we get more akin to going the chaos routes, like it'd be really fun to do a sister run again. That's okay. Yeah, we'll just put that in the future then. This stuff, if you, oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Again, that's stuff that'll get there with time and, you know, people's hard work and such. But yeah, that's why I was also like, maybe Chuckles can have a little airtime in this episode. Woo! Excuse me. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that was I was thinking about like going through XCOM files again and then popping back to Rosigma, which everyone's had a good amount of time to like catch up a lot of that stuff, and then there'd just be so much more to dive into. Month 1, yeah. They're Carson into sisters. Again. Make a lot of dreams come true, baby. Where can I go into this transformation bay, TBH? I want badass power armor and shit. Yeah, that wasn't good ladders. Wasn't a good beginning there. That was the problem on that one. Nope. Don't do that. Don't you waste those frames. You don't have to. Oh my god. I tried to do a chaos run, got it early. I was like, what? This kind of sucks. It's just like all my units I get to. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's like part of the XCOM experience, is having a big unit. A lot of them die. A lot of them end up making it over the, first few months, and you bring them up and you make them strong. And those are the few that, that make it, that make the end part fun, when you have like that powerhouse of all these units from over the time span. Which makes it hard when you have that one mission where so many of them get wiped late, or when you fight so many of the late enemies that have such nasty weapons, they can get really tough. Or melee, of course. Don't get too close. Yes. Alright, give us good RNG. It's not great RNG, but could work. I guess we'll find out. I think yeah. Yeah. And it's gonna be fucking awesome. I don't know if that was a good enough bat death abuse though, especially mixed with the thing at the end there. Oh yeah, I don't think we're not gonna make the cycle. Could try our darndest though. Yeah, I look really forward to turning all of our high-up guards into devious chaos peoples. The Berserker axe still available? Kinda curious to see how disgusting that thing is. Oh, well, we fucked it up there, yeah. I mean, we weren't gonna make it anyway. But hitting up, but not hitting up right. Yeah, there's no way we were making this one in time. But I was curious about that. The death from the bat wasn't a good one. You could definitely get better RNG from that bat. Like, if it would have just stayed going left, it would have been one thing, but then it led down and bounced away from us too far. And then we couldn't die quick enough to it to really save enough time. Unfortunate. Core devotion, right, okay. Yeah, I mean, 88 time units is pretty astounding. Do you imagine, like, a group of 4 freaking flying assault corn-devoted Marines with those on? They'd clear the ship themselves in a heartbeat. It would take no time at all. Yeah, if it's a legendary weapon, I don't think it's nearly as bad at that point. Because if you get caught being unable to kill one, you're still gonna die, you know? But, as long as it's just one, I feel like you really can't abuse it too much. Like, Chuckles here wants to abuse our ending of speedruns. Yep, a legendary weapon of each origin if you go Chaos. Zinch could have some kind of sorcerer or something. Korn has the axe. Zinch could have a staff. Slanesh, a plasma weapon of some sort, or no, one of the noise machines, like an epically amazing one of the noise machines. And, I don't know what Nurgle would get. A grav gun? A really legendary grav gun? Or a plague spewing thing? Oh, thanks, Chuckles! Thanks! They get the guitar, yeah. Oh, Lord. See that in a second here. Oh, do they have a Berserker axe? Or is it their own legendary axe? Which, either way, sounds amazing. I love unique weapons and shit. One of my favorite things in XCOM Files was how many legendary unique weapons there were and what they can tie in and do stuff. It doesn't really make much of a difference because they're not that much more powerful, but they are pretty powerful and they have that unique ability to them. I love shit like that. Gorechild? That's a great name. Oh, the fuck is that? Like, I love unique legendary shit like that. Like, Yarick is a really fun thing. Sly Marbo is a really fun, ridiculous challenge. Oh, that's great. I want it. I want it. Good jump. Maybe? Yeah. Oh. I wonder if that's gonna be worth it, because I guess going the other bat route already makes it really tight, huh? And this is adding it, making it even more tight. But it'd be worth it if we can fit all that into that window. Yeah, like unique weapons that do shit like that, that feels fun. You don't really need more than one of something like that. And you really feel a big loss when you lose it. That was one of the things that always hurt in XCOM files, when I'd stupidly get the the unit killed and then they'd blow it up or something. Oh, Nurgle goes something completely different and they get a sorcerer as their unique thing? That'd be really awesome. I was thinking of getting a couple psychers just to have some sorcerers. I did really like the fully decked out sorcerers we had as chaos. Why did you swing, dum-dum? I think the sisters having a flamethrower unit that essentially runs on faith would be really, really cool. You could give her special abilities for special different kind of flames. I think that'd be really cool. And two people decided picking up working on completely different chaos stuff at the same time, yeah. Oh my. Damn it. Hello, Chuckles. Be kind, please. Thank you. The 1 frame early jump as you leap victoriously into the slime pool. I think stabbing that is probably required, because unless that bat gives you God RNG, maybe. If it just goes straight left, so you just stab, grab, and die immediately. I don't even know if it can do that pattern. I don't know if I've ever even seen that pattern. Alright, Chuckles. Alright. Sure. 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 Oh, the bats are here to stay again. Because the sisters have all the faith in the world, and them having some sort of flamethrower unit that runs on faith would be really interesting. But I guess you would just tie their abilities to their faith at that point, or devotion, I guess. And it'd be one of those that starts out really weak but gets really strong by the end of it kind of things. And it'd be a sister unique thing. Oh yeah, miracles are something the sisters do, that's right. Forgot about that. That's like a big part of their tabletop shenanigans as they get the miracles. Healing infection, or maybe just healing in general, if you want to go that route. Maybe like an AoE fire attack or something at a higher level, similar to like the Crozius's attack. Well, no, maybe more of like a flamethrower attack would be more on point. That just seems more of a sisters kind of thing. You know, but the like a Holonet, but can actually shoot on its turn if it sticks around. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Like that to make it feel unique, yeah. Yeah, for sure. But I just think, like, there's a decent amount of flamers, but the sisters don't really have any flamer-specific things, and since flamers seem to be, like, their thing, like, they have hand flamers, but, like, they should have, like, legendary flaming tools, and, like, a unit that becomes a legendary flaming unit if it gets high enough from, like, devotion and faith, because that's just what they do. And it'd basically just be like a fire mage, you know. Maybe making them an incendiary nade the other day. Sounds really cool. I like it. Maybe some of their higher end units have built-in hand flamers. That way you can still key on them, like, just being able to use a hand flamer ability or something. Or flamer ability. Maybe they have just certain units that key into being more flamer adept, a flamer armor. Similar to like how the Marines have that different flamer suit of armor, but it's just like a sister holding a flamer. And that can be like a much heavier, more damaging flamer. With shorter range, or like a special long-range flamethrower that has a much smaller AoE, but you can shoot at a much longer range. Would be kind of neat. That way they can also be used as kind of a light scout at night. Give the sisters some good vision assistance. But some fun stuff like that would be pretty cool. That way it would like make the sisters, like, it would flesh out their more style of fighting. I know they have their own rocket launcher, I think. Maybe that can be expanded on a little bit to have like more flamethrower rounds added to it or something. Maybe it can shoot like 6 little 3x3 pockets of flamethrower rockets that do like a little damage but light everything on fire. Something like that. Rosiga is one that does one big blast instead of, yeah, multiple, one big AoE blast. Yeah, I like that idea. Like one big arcing explosive flamethrower round shot is neat. Yeah. Oh no. I wonder if I got... Oh wait, I meant to look. Oh fuck! This the that wow, that's a really cool painted model. But the one with the guitar looks really awesome. And this looks, oh, that looks badass. It's in the mod. No, it's not. The Vindicator Flamer? Holy shit. That is some sweet looking armor with a chain sword connected to it. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, that's great. That's great stuff right there. That stuff? Great. Great, that stuff. Alright, I wanted to update the stream. Realized I didn't have it updated to Barbuta speedruns and such at the moment. I wanted to do ASDF 2. Maybe I'll end the stream with that this year. Alright. You know, the Vindicator being like a special Space Hulk armor for the sisters would be incredible. Like, make that flamer super goddamn strong. And I mean, if they die in it, then you're gonna lose the armor, so make that thing super goddamn strong. I want it to just melt shit. One of the priests they can lug around. It's a normal guy. Oh, okay, okay. Do they have more of a legendary flamethrower unit then? Or, like, flamethrower. Like, that could definitely be a unit, for sure. Just a straight-up flamer unit to purchase. That's kind of cool, honestly. Maybe if they get veterans so you can upgrade them and they get a stronger flame. That'd be cool. Yeah, I like that. That once again keys into more flame for the sisters, because that's how they tend to play. Oh, what? How did I not make that? How did I not make that? Dilly Neepa, Neepa, Dilly Neepa. Thank you, Rika. Named relic weapons, no flamers though. Okay, okay. So having a distinguished flamer unit and flamer grenade might be a good way to just expand on it a lot then. Maybe they can also get like a master crafted flamethrower gas tank, which could essentially be like a warp tank, warp flame maybe, for the sisters, which would give them a really, really powerful ability. Fucking bats. Cascade is a relic bolt pistol that is possessed by the Ecclesiarchy and was handcrafted by 117 deaf and blind artificers within the Shrine of the Nameless Saint. A named bolt pistol. The Castigator. What the heck does that thing shoot? Like, that's fine, but it's gotta have, like, some legendary... I mean, the Ripper's just a pistol. That thing's badass. Like, what's it do? Always pierces all our... Oh, okay, yeah, that's really good. So essentially, it would get its own ammo that would just always hit. Through all armor, it would just hit health. That would be insanely powerful. It like, each bullet would have to do, like, 10 damage. Maybe not that low, but if you're just doing straight HP damage no matter what, that's gonna completely nuke. I mean, it is a legendary weapon, don't get me wrong, and it's a single pistol, so maybe it would be good to make it super OP, but just not, like, too OP, of course. But Necrons and like Rubric would just fall over instantly to that pistol, which would be great. Although I don't know, they do have a lot of HP. Never mind. It would be really helpful though. And it is just one pistol. I like having one really, really powerful legendary weapon. Ah. They have a named grenade? How does that... Does it respawn? Like, what? Oh, wait, well, what's the... The Font of Fury is a grenade-like device possessed by the Ecclesiarchy, is the only surviving relic for the War of Billion Baptisms. Oh, 40k, you have such a way with words. The weapon is very effective against the forces of chaos. It contains a slot where files of holy waters can be inserted when the Font of Fury is hurtled near chaos, so the device atomizes its blessed payload and expels it. Oh fuck. I almost did it. Expels it in a hissing cloud that purges the foul and the unworthy from the Emperor's sight. So essentially you get a reusable gas grenade. Is what that is. You'd have to make like fuel for it. Hey, what's up, Cooler? Happy New Year, Cooler. Happy New Year. I guess it would just be a grenade in game form. You could just make a token-worthy grenade that expels clouds of death. You just get the spent one back and can remanufacture it. Yeah, just you can only use it one time a battle because it's super powerful, of course. And after the battle, I don't think it'd blow up because it's a relic, but you wouldn't be able to like use it again. You just get that grenade, and then you'd have to manufacture it again to make it a usable item again. That makes sense. But it would just be like a super powerful grenade. And this is where the Grenadier classes could come in, although I don't know if the sisters would get a Grenadier class, but somebody who can toss that grenade like a boss, just chonky throws it, and then boom, into a big old pile of chaos, doing lots of damage. Chuckles, doing lots of damage to my soul. How's the new year, Cooler? You feeling a quarter into the 2000s yet? The Emperor's sight. Outrageous. Outrageous. Outstanding. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Sounds nice. Hopefully it maintains being as nice can nice. Yes, I do love me some food. I think I'm gonna stab this. It just feels like we're already cutting it tight with the other death window, so having to stab this is like nuclear option. We can usually get it pretty quickly in the first room. Yes, I love food. We had very delicious chili last night that Aunt made. Turkey chili. Baguette sounds delicious. Like what? Classic easy, yeah. Sometimes the classic and easy is all you need. Doesn't have to be anything special. Even the classic and easies can taste so good, and be what you could need over the more fancier stuff anyways. I love big old sloppy burger. Stick it in me, you know? Oh yes, absolutely. Oh yes, absolutely. Alright, game. Alright. The way I make popcorn now is a little bit of a process, but I find it to be worth it. And the only extra part really is just flavoring it at the end. Stove. Big pot on the stove. Put a bit of the coconut butter oil in the pot. Let it warm up a lot. Put 5 kernels in. Wait for them all to pop. Keep the lid on. Make sure it's really hot. Throw in a good amount of kernels in there. Let all that shit pop. And then you get a nice combination of sprinkling some more of that oil on top of it. The butter, coconut oil, and then some flavacol for saltiness and more butteriness. And it gives it that movie theater taste. Really, really tasty. The only really lengthier part is just the end when you get a big bowl and toss it so the popcorn can combine the oil and flavacol together. Together forever, ever. Oh, Chuckles, thank you. I was just having a run there. I didn't want to actually continue it. Thank you. I grew to dislike popcorn over time. I can understand that. I don't think I would go back to doing, like, microwavable popcorn because this just tastes better to me. Like, the flavors are better. I can control the salt level. And, it just tastes really good. And it's nice to grab that, a soda, and like a movie or show or something. Yeah, I can see that. I'm becoming less and less of an enjoyer of super sweet things as I get older. I like some of them, but not nearly as much as I used to. Ugh, close. There's a couple kernels that I didn't use. It's like 4 years old now. Well, you might like it a little better if you get new kernels. Kernel cooler. You nerd. That's a got 'em, by the way, everybody. I bought 2. Like, nah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's completely fair. Ah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Well, again, I mean, it's popcorn. It's not for everybody. I just found what really worked for me. And the peeps around here like it. It gets a really nice, rich, buttery, salty flavor to it when it's done. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, the grenadier unit idea. I just think with the way grenades work in Rosigma now, which I think is like a pretty big improvement on grenade uses overall. I've used grenades significantly more, even though you can't even spam them as much as you used to be able to. Not even close, really. But I've used them significantly more. And I think having a unit that specializes in it is a fun way to really expand that portion of Rosigma as well. So like adding the heavy weapons being available on the bigger tanks and having more specialties and more specific things like grenades. Maybe at the highest tier it can become a grenadier, like with an actual grenade launcher. Like maybe they have their top tiers with a built-in grenade launcher that's really good. Just another aspect of the game that can open up with just a little flavor. What's up, Doom White? Give the soldier a skill that lets throw them from inventory, 2 per turn. Okay, okay. I think I did read that. I don't know if it registered correctly in my brain, which is a lot of what my brain does. Hope you're doing well, Doom White. Happy almost New Year, or New Year to everybody's New Year here, and year and new year, and a here and a here year, and a here year new. Built a nade launcher just for them. Yep. Yep. That could do, like... You can add all sorts of flavor of grenades to them at that point. That, or maybe their grenade launcher could shoot regular grenades. That way, like, Meltas can get, like, really shot out far. Or something like that. That way you're still keying in on regular grenades. And they can have, like, a 2x4 or 2x5 pack filled with Meltas. Or something like that. Or, like, a 5x2 filled with cracks and frags and whatever. That, or they could just get their own ammo, which would probably be easiest. Or their inbuilt-in grenade launcher is just really a lot more accurate, and they can just use regular grenade round ammo. Grenade and ammo, yeah. Like, I feel like maybe their built-in grenade launcher is just a significantly more accurate and better regular grenade launcher that they can use one-handed, so they can also have, like, a pistol in their offhand. Since that's their specialty, they basically become, like, really good at long-range grenading. And then they can actually, like, dual-wield at that point pretty successfully. Where early on, they just have their pistol and, like, regular grenades to throw. And they could still have, like, really, really good built-in throwing ability, too. Like I said, maybe they get +1 or +2 to their throwing distance or something. That's good. Belt-fed 30mm. Now you can't get the ruby anymore. I feel like anything like that could be a neat part of adding a different style of late flavor for different units in the end game. So instead of like having so many of one specific type of unit, you can have 4 sentinels at the end, or 2 sentinels, 2 heavy, or maybe even 4 of the heavy lasers that you can make, or something like that, or 2 of the sentinels, 2 of the heavy lasers. You can have grenadiers, mortars, snipers, mid-range rifles, short-range pistols, specialist stuffs, like all sorts of fun stuff. But I'm gonna use the bathroom. I will BRB in just a few. Hello, I am back. What's up, Rungo? How you doing today? We just doing a little Barbuta speed running. Hope you're having a good one. Everyone here is nice and cozy and comfy on the final day of this year. This is indeed my 365th consecutive stream of the year and 525th in total. Kind of wild. 75 more days, so somewhere in March we're gonna be at 600 streams in a row. My birthday's also coming up in February. We have quite a few fun little things happening in the near future. Except Chuckles. Chuckles doesn't want us to have fun. Chuckles wants us to restart. Chuckles wants us to not have attempts at records. Chuckles just wants us to do the beginning. Over and over and over again. Oh my. Chuckles? Thank you. Chuckles? Nope. Damn it. Curses. Curses and damn it. Durses. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh shit. Yes. Yes. A Nurgle Toad heavy weapon. Yes. That has like spit cannon shots. Maybe they spit those plague missiles. Blat blat. Sounds amazing. No! That was good. Good. The constant XCOM problem. Yeah, like I said, just if it ends up getting attached to the side, I think that just will become not nearly as much of an issue. Just make it so you can't bring more than what's in the heavy weapon spots either. That way you can't just like have like 6 tanks or something. Whatever the extra slots, the bats will hit you. 400 health. Greater Plague Toad. That's me. And thank you all for putting me in the credits. I appreciate that. Like any game in life, if I like it enough, it'll piss me off. So, being able to give, like, ideas for improvement and being able to play test a lot of the first things and all that is a lot of fun. Appreciate that. Oh, no, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Is it a display where I was reading the codex? Yeah, that's fine. Fair enough, fair enough. I just like playing it. And giving ideas. Like, the more I learn about the Warhammer universe, the more I can understand, like, what would be cool here, what would be fun to see here. Like, it can make it's 40K, you can make your own lore in the game, too, a little bit. You can bend things. Thank you. No. This is a jam. What is this? Chris no Boken. Iho Densetsu. Chris no Boken. Damn. Happy New Year, X-Gemini! Happy New Year! Welcome to 2025. I've been here the whole time. Dun dun! Forget how early it is here in consideration to, like, the rest of the entire planet. Like, it's 3 in the afternoon here. Don't think so, buddy. Like, I can't imagine frickin' Sly Marbo with that damn Berserker axe. Like, it's game over at that point. I'm almost certain there isn't a battle they're not finishing in one turn. Maybe even the wall. Every kill would get them back half their time units, essentially. It gives you some kisses. Mooch mooch. I mean, I'd fold to a pretty woman as well. La 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 la. Excuse me, bats. I don't blame Sly. Oh, Chuckles, how does it feel, huh? Chuckles? How does it feel? Nice. Come on, bat. Fuck you, bat. You suck. You know that? Look at you up there. You just suck. Oh yeah, chunky boys, yeah. Let's see what he thinks. Oh, that's rather kind. Give me a big old toad to throw around in XCOM as we go Nurgle. This is why we go Nurgle. One must live the amphibian style and its disgustingness. True, and I appreciate that a lot. Oh, bat, Chuckles. Whew. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. Okay. Maybe this is it? Maybe. Let's find out. Yeah, we got the bat RNG. That wasn't too bad. Get it? Get it? The whole reason is that you just want to grab the necklace right away. Oh, death, if you... Okay. You want to grab the necklace right away. That way the cycle starts immediately, thus you can't waste any time getting here. But that seems to be doable. Gonna have to cut these pretty good. Thus, there's zero wasted time. Alright, come on, Barbuta. Let's just not miss any of these ladders, and I think we're good. Avenger. Come on. Come on. Well, that's good. Death being there is not good. Not good at all, really. Oh no, Death, come on. That hurts. That really hurts, especially when you're trying to grind bat RNG. Makes you appreciate how good the run we got the other day was, oh, shit. Alrighty, it's a happy new year for many peeps going on right now. Oh my god, I can't believe Death did that, man. Come on, you gotta give me that run. Like, you can't do that to me. You can't let me get to that point and be like, nah. Like, that's just mean. You don't want to be mean, do you? You're Death, after all. You're not mean. You're just doing your job. Know what I mean, Vern? Oh god. Oh god, I'm being earnested. Earnestly. Mayhaps we should earnest. Oh goodness. Chunky boys. Bolt Gun's really fun. I haven't played it in a while. But it gets that nice, ridiculous Space Marine super vibe. I don't know. No, I didn't think so. I was like, yeah, that last ladder was not taken well. Shame on me. Shame on you. Shame on me. Shame on you. Damn. They said let's just jam, and then they put it into a game. I feel it though. Yeah, boy, Death ruining yet another run. Yeah. That and Chuckles have been pretty damn strong lately. Chuckles, you want to show like you're actually been good this whole time. What a load of shit that is. Chuckle knows when the camera's on. They're like, oh no, I've been such a good bat. Oh, I thought I made it there. Ugh. I blame that on Chuckles. We're so chaotic. We will eat the flesh of our foes. Oh, Chuckles. Aren't you funny? Aren't you funny? think we went down and got even comfier here, so I'm gonna just start napping mid Barbuta run. I'm pretty sure my brain has this pretty programmed in at this point. I cannot believe death was that rude to us. Bat, you can relax. Oh, that didn't do it right. That was not Chuckle's fault, that was my fault that time. Oh, hello, death. That was a good one to do. Oh, I got the backward. I don't know how that works, but I got it. To go there. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Bum bum ba da bum bum. Macross. Barbuta. Barbuta. Oh, well, that was terrible. Terrible. Okay, of course we get the best fucking RNG when we get that terrible ass slime. I'm mad at you, not mad. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at this run right now. If I get a 4-4 on the boss, I'll be happy though. I just love, there's so many ways to play Rosigma, I find it really fun. That's why I think the tower defense works for Rosigma. I feel like it's a great spawning ground for different play styles, like the, like Sly Marbo, for instance. Oh, you're not on a good time face. Make that up. We should do a sisters run again anyway. I haven't done it in a long time. They were one of my favorites. But again, I might just mix it up with the run of something else and then come back. We'll see. Oh, that's good timing. Come on, take that ladder like you mean it, Barbuta. Of course, that's the end of the list. That's an amazing thing to go to on the next video. Shoutouts to YouTube right now. This would be the most amazing damn record here. Although we are a second behind, I think. Yeah, that's already a 6 pattern. 6-6 just ain't gonna cut it. Not bad though. That was amazing. That was honestly freaking amazing. The switch that just happened there. Well, still thank you for the GG. Yeah, not a bad time at all. 432 is currently would be like 3rd place or something. Definitely had a strong beginning, which is why we got a 432 on a 6-6 pattern, by the way. That was a very not good last boss RNG. Oh shit. This is a good vibe right now. That's not good for shit. Nope. Castlevania, oh god. Castlevania, oh god. Castlevania. La 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 la. You need to turn down this a little bit though. Oh, Jesus. Bum, 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 bum. stretch for a moment. Where's my water? I think you still couldn't make it. The slash there and took. You got the best. Yeah, that's like. I don't know if I'm grinding for that. I'm just grinding for sub 430. Brain, don't get carried away with this shit. Just do what you. Just do what you. Have you ever played Castlevania at night during New Year's? TV3 is really good. Really enjoyed speedrunning that one, but in general, it's probably the best of the three in the NES to play through. Nice. GG. Chuckles. 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 Oh yeah. Go for it. Or what? Go for it. You can always play the. Sure, there's a ROM hack version or somewhere that has better hints in a map or something. Nah, it didn't feel good. Hell no, it didn't. As I said, do not give me good RNG again. On that. I don't know, 432 with a 6.6, I mean, that's still pretty damn good. Maybe I should be less picky about my slime jumps. Listening to the Game of the Year podcast gave me a lot of ideas to play for games on stream this coming year. Plus other games I've been wanting to play. Maybe we'll stream even more this year. Maybe I'll do like split 10-hour streams or something. Seemed like each shot from the boss is like 70.75 seconds. Honestly, it might be more than that. Each one is pretty far spaced out. It might be even a second, maybe like 1.1-ish. They're pretty far, like 1/1000 is like a second, and I think they're farther apart than that, just barely. Maybe a little less, really. For 432, and I had a 4.5 as a 430, so maybe a little bit less. But I honestly don't know. I haven't timed it. I haven't like sat down and been able to like save state or anything, unfortunately. But it is a very, very big loss with each one. also, I don't know if I said what up to Surrealistic, what is going on, Surrealistic, Merc, MTI, Doom White, everybody. I hope you're having a good new year. I hope you had a good end of last year and a good as last year as you could have. Definitely much more hopeful in the last few coming days of 2024 for sure. Definitely been a lot to be thankful for this year. So, I'm definitely in a positive mood going towards it. That was a really good room there. Go, baby. Let me get RNG. That's the opposite of good RNG. Faster, but it's also easier, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping. There's definitely some pretty hard obstacles coming in the near future, but I know I'm surrounded by a lot of awesome people that I look up to and that I look forward to looking after in the next, you know, coming forevers. And I am very lucky to have the peeps that I do in my life and the streaming that I get to do. I am very, very, very thankful for all that. The second half of the year, it's odd. Like the first half of the year was filled with lots of just streaming in general, especially XCOM, which I'm still hooked on. I still love it and look forward to it. We've been talking about it for half the stream, for goodness sake. But I do enjoy branching back out into speedrunning. I'm looking forward to getting a lot more of this speedrunning into the new year as well, by the end of next year. It depends on how fast and how much we want to put more time into the other speedruns of this UFO 50. I don't think anything will get quite as grindy as Barbuta, but I don't know, we'll see. But definitely next year's goal is going to be speedrunning all 50 cherries in hopefully in one stream, in one go. That's the goal. And also to get a time, I guess, on the leaderboard for each of the 50 games, just to, you know, just to do it. It's a fun speedrunning thing I feel like doing right now, is essentially all it really is. And I like the idea of going and speedrunning all these games, because I like all these games at some level. Even the ones I don't really care for, or just like bad on certain levels, like I still enjoy them, and I enjoy parts of them. A lot more streaming in the first half of the year than the second. Yeah, I feel that. But I think I actually ended up starting to do more streaming towards the end of 2024, like especially in December here. It's been a nice full streamy month, and I think there's gonna be more of that. But of course, I would also like to expand and do other things as well. I love streaming. I don't plan on stop streaming every day, but there are other things I would like to do. So then I might have to stream from some other locations at some point again, and I'm fine with that. Oh my god, Chuckles, that was really close. I opt to, you know, go on any vacations again. Like, we did stream from another location earlier this year, because I was visiting some friends, and that was a lot of fun. I got up really early to do my 5-hour streams, and it was nice. And then I get to hang out with a bunch of peeps that I don't normally get to hang out with, and meet some peeps for the first time. Had a blast. So something like that may come up this year as well, where I end up being very, very limited to the 5-hour window, specifically because I'm on vacation or something. But I don't plan on not streaming a single day. As much as I can, and as much as I want to, more importantly. There's not a moment that I haven't really wanted to stream, except maybe once or twice. I've really had a feeling like that, but it was unrelated to streaming. So I didn't really want to make it about the stream at that point. So I've been having a blast streaming every day and really like getting into the games that we're doing, and then the speedrunning kind of revamping when I was playing around with Mortal 2. Like Mortal 2 really got my brain just like there was like a dormant speedrunning part of my brain, and like you could hear the door like unlock and open slightly, and I like nudged it open and Mortal 2 was in there, and then like holy crap, it just kind of exploded looking at the map of that one. I was like, oh, we could do this, we could cut this out, oh, this is good. And then the dude who speedran the category found a better way of doing it. I was like, they're right, you could get another key there faster, and a couple of like minor shape ups here or there, and suddenly it's a 213. It was a 258 or a 256 like that previously, and then we got it down to a 213, and like the experience of just running it was just like in routing like a completely different route, having like the abilities at hand, and literally also just playing it the first time before that, and like finding all the switches and going through it. Like the whole experience kind of lent to the revamp and me wanting to do stuff like this again. And I'm looking forward to seeing just how far we can ride it. I mentioned I don't think there's a bad... Yeah, definitely something... Yeah. Like... It's wild how good UFO 50's meta game is as well. Like, the story behind it that it tells is also just really good. And, like... Listen to the list earlier. Oh god, I forgot. My brain can't remember anything. Was it Rhett, the one that was talking about it? But the meta game in UFO 50 is like, the story it tells is really, really good. Just essentially about the, you know, terribleness of like corporations running a gaming company and kind of like draining all the actual artistic value out of it. And just money hungry nonsense. It's really good. It's really good in the way it tells it. And it goes through all the developers of the game and all that good stuff. I think Fistel just needs to be patched into making throwing a lot more useful than it is. Like, you can even leave punching the way it is. Just upgrade throwing to be useful. Like, a lot more useful. Maybe Amy can be the core character after that. Maybe throwing 3 could do 3 damage to everything she throws and everything she throws into, so maybe she could end up being meta. Allegedly made bad on purpose, yeah. Like, that's... Like, if that's true, which I feel like it is, and I want to believe it is, like, that's incredible. Like, genuinely. And like, it's still not bad, it just needs... Like, if they do a Combat Ants 2, maybe, like, the sequel... Thank you, Chuckles. Maybe the sequel will be, like, what it was supposed to be or something, if they got the vision for it or something. They did talk about Mortal 3. They talked about other sequels that sounded really fun. Camouflage 2, I think, was one of them, which is exciting. Another game that never made it in. Like, it's really neat. Meta, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I feel like in the next one they can really just expand on it and make it like a really good game. Because I really like the idea of it a lot, honestly. I like Sim Ant. That's essentially what that is, in a different way. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a lot of purpose to everything in here. Why there's no checkpoints in UFO or in Caramel, you know, stuff like that. There's a lot of purpose to that. Sometimes I still think there shouldn't be that, but like I can't argue with the reasoning behind it at least. I can't argue that it shouldn't be an option to turn it off. Get real checkpoints. Sure. Woo! Bat stab. Once again, I feel like speedrunning can lend a life to things like that, though. Like, I feel like Fistel, since it's set up the way it is, would be significantly more fun to speedrun because of the way it's set up than it is to play casually. I feel like it's a horrible casual experience. But I feel like it could probably be a pretty okay speedrun. Because, I mean, you're essentially just repeating the same thing over again. Ah. Did you get the toad enough to get it to show up in deployment, then crash the game on battle? Oh. Come on, Rosigma. I am so excited to check out what this is gonna be tomorrow. Well, the first Watts Day of the year is gonna happen tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get up really early. Though, now that we have wrapped up the podcast, which is really enjoyable, I'll probably do a little ASDF2 again, because I'm pretty hooked on that one still. But then we'll be doing tons of XCAM. And then... do. I think I actually fell asleep in my hands this morning for like 30 or 40 minutes. Because when I came to, my feet and my hands, which were both tucked in, they needed a second to get some feeling back into them. I was like, holy moly, I must have been more tired than I thought. It felt really weird briefly, but they're fine, thankfully. Ow, chuckles. Sometimes I'm just tired in the morning. I am a little worried because I only have one more pill left and my insurance is still buggy. But I think it'll all get worked out. Chuckles! Why could you do this? Yeah, Chuckles is air raid siren. Yeah, it really does. Like, this is gonna genuinely tear my heart in half if they take my psych away from me. Because I don't live in the same location by like 30 minutes. And I'm just like, oh god, I've been dreading talking about it. Hopefully everything comes through though. Is this the end of the list? We're getting there. We're getting close. That was a pretty good room though. Yes! Give me RNG. Well, you certainly gave me something. I don't know if I consider it RNG, but I'd consider it something. Curious how close we could get. We speed it up and take these ladders well here if it's still viable. I worry my streams might be a little bit rough for a bit if I have to readjust to not having medication that I need. But we'll see. We love Luigi here. I don't think so, but like, let's try to cut these like insanely. Oh yeah, Doom White, that'd be kind of funny if we can actually catch. If we could catch this cycle, that would be one thing. I really don't think we do though. Just doesn't feel like it. Ah, no, I don't think so. It's pretty close, but not quite. God, that's really close. Or are we? Oh no, we're only halfway through the list. Okay. Oop. Didn't want to do that. Thank you. Oh yeah, solving the AB puzzle. Yep. I was messing around off screen at the time, and I was walking in the BA room, and then I was like looking at it, and I was like, "There's only 2 rooms with letters on them. Why?" So I took a picture of it. And then I went back to the other one. I took a picture of that. I put them side by side, and I was like, wait a second. Yeah, I think it does both versions, yeah. Whatever flavor of Castlevania you want. Some people prefer the US version. RG, be a harsh mistress. Yes, yes it be. Indeedly do. Yes it be. Hoodity hoo. Like, I might generally lay a certain amount of money and just see her once a month, honestly. I really, really don't want to change sites. I would probably do that. I would just change it to once a month at that point. Just try to make up the cost. Be worth it. At this point, I haven't been able to talk to her since... Shit, I don't even remember. Almost 2 months now. I'll take every month. That's how it must be. So I'm not, I still have the insurance to cover my medication. I wonder if just seeing her, like, it shouldn't change. I don't want to think about the insurance part of things. Insurance is stupid. Capitalism's stupid, and society does a lot of stupid ass shit to make things way too convoluted and hard for the average person. But you know what is fun? Barbuta. Barbuta, XCOM, hanging out with good, fun people, killing chuckles is definitely up there with something I do enjoy. That was clutch. Yeah, I'll do that. That's okay though. Like, I love the holiday season, but I'm looking forward to, you know, going back to the norm again. Because me maintaining a schedule is good for my mental well-being as is, and if I'm gonna have medicine shenanigans, it's gonna be probably a lot of extra streaming. Maybe a little bit tired, and we might have to mix it up. Maybe we'll do the watching of the old school PBs of mine. Maybe I'll do a rewatch of the whole Blitz so far, and see where we have left off, which I want to say is Puznik. Wow, what a death warp. Thought it would actually be the other way. Because I tend to hear that the Japanese has a more fuller sound to the chip. But I don't really remember. Plus, they both sound really good anyway. It's fitting. Excuse me, geez. It's fitting for the game that we're playing. Being a Belmont and all. A Birdmont, even. Who can't jump. Boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think that's making it either. Nope. Okay, neither is the RNG. Yeah, this is very much I might change it after this since it is the same thing. We were listening to some TurboGrafx jams, but that was a very fitting thing to change to at that time. Alright, here's TurboGrafx PC Engine Part 2. Yeah, it's so much quieter now. There we go. What I'm thinking about. Oh, it's just been a good year of streaming. We had so much streaming this year. Like, just want to send the raw numbers of 5 hours a day for 365 days. My brain. Now we're approaching what, 200 or 2,000 hours of streaming this year, something like that. I think we had over 2,000 last year, 2,000 this year. I don't remember actually, but it's something I can look up in the analytics at the end of the year. I should post them. The streaming machine central here. It's been my first full calendar year streaming. Every single day, at least 5 hours. I'm very proud of this. I got to get through all of XCOM files. I got to play Rosigma a ton, which has been really fun. I got I went back through Fallout 1 and 2, which was an absolute blast. Those games are so good. And Kraken's having a nice run at the moment. And I want to say there was something else you played in there. I can't remember. Should look and think back on the games we played this year. We did Fallout. We did Fallout 2 for a while. Then we did that. Awesome birthday stream. We launched the daily NEPA after that, which has been a lot of fun every morning, honestly. I've really enjoyed that. I've started playing a lot more indie games towards the end of the year. Not just ASDF and Planet Attrition, but other people's indie games. And looking at high score and small games. Plus UFO 50 coming out was a huge switch. I was like, oh my god, brand new retro games to play. Holy shit. And like I honestly didn't realize like the fun experience of finding your ways through some old retro games is really a fun journey to take sometimes, just playing through some games and then hitting Mortal 2 up and then getting them speedrunning juices going just by wanting to stab Chuckles in the eyeball. Getting those speedrunning juices going with Mortal 2, and then still really enjoying sharing the rest of the UFO 50 games, even if we sped it up a little bit. And then enjoying the Barbuta speed, like the hardcore Barbuta grind for the last couple of weeks. But doing the daily NEPA has been a lot of fun. Kind of just expanding the best way to word this. Expanding, like, I guess, overall enjoyment of different medias, as I've watched quite a bit of anime. Odd Taxi is incredible. Bochi is really fun. Been watching Higurashi, which is definitely not, I don't know if fun, like, I do enjoy it a lot watching it. It's very interesting and I like it a lot. Just I don't think fun would quite fit the thing of it. And watched a lot of that. Watched some really great anime movies. Apps. One of the couple of the harshest hitting ones. Woo, do they hit me hard. Really good stuff, honestly, though. Just really emotionally impactful stories that just resonate and are just told really well and animated really beautifully. And it's good stories and stuff, and just going into that has been really nice. Meeting a lot of new friends has been really nice. Being able to relax and chill and hang out with all my current friends too is always amazing. And just enjoying things, you know? It's all about that good vibe. That's kind of where I ended up at the end of this year. Even on the hardest times, like, finding something to hold on to has been not hard as it was in the past. Like, rich with a good family and good friends and having fun streaming goes a long way, even when other parts of my life become overwhelmingly hard to deal with, which they do sometimes. But at the end of the day, I'm still very happy with being able to do what I do and being able to chit-chat with everybody every day and relaxing and just enjoying the good simple vibes of a speedrun or a good XCOM playthrough, whatever we may be doing on here. High score runs in ASTF2 or like, even if they are like obviously a lot of tension. Whoa, that was a cool jump. What in the world? That was wild. How in the world does that work? Okay. Well, I guess it does work if that bat lets us. We'll see. I don't know. I'm very good there. But this year has been pretty great, and I've really learned a lot more about me as well, and a lot of what I enjoy, and a lot of what I want to do and be happy with as a being, man as a woman, you know. I tend to lean more towards femme traits these days. These 2 music is great. I love these music. It's so good. That reminds me, I want to play Oath of Felghana too. That's another one I wanted to check out for a while now, because I've been looking good forward to getting into an RPG and just chilling it. That's why I was thinking maybe Sundays can be something like that in the future or something. But there's a lot to look forward to going into the future. Happy to be around good people. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make this. Nope, definitely not. Yeah. Probably could have if I didn't mess up that last one. Burp. Yeah, a lot to look forward to in the future. Forward to more XCOM runs, more speed runs, expanding more overall. My goodness, can I take a ladder right now? I wonder how our Vampire Survivor run's going. How do you think it's going, y'all? We'll check after this run finishes in world record or crashes. Really a 50-50 chance. Oh my god, get down there, Barbuta. Alright. Let's see here. Well, prepare yourselves, by the way. It's a lot of flashing. Warning. Warning, lots of high color flashing. So here's our Vampire Survivors run right now. We got a few chests to pick up. We're currently on a 113,000 money streak. We're almost upwards to 20 million in cash now. Nice, that's a good streak. Go. Oh, come on, man. Let's get all these chests out here. Nice. We're probably just gonna end up with all these at one point, aren't we? Guess we're gonna get that one. Got all the chests. That's close enough for now. Alright. So you can see we're getting healed like 1 billion HP per second. We got the cat eye thing upgrade, which helps with cash, which we also have the mask mixed with the card that adds even more. Where is it over here? Picking up coin bags from the floor triggers gold fever. Obtaining gold restores as many HP. This combo is disgusting. That's what we have going. But we have, yeah, we're level 959. Almost 960. We're almost there. So yeah, we're really, really close to 18 million, which is going to be surpassed here shortly. And some of our upgrades go up 1% every time we level up, which is why our screen is the size of the weapons at this point that they're shooting. And I'm pretty sure we can't die. I don't know if it'll crash at some point, but it's a pretty good run so far. We'll grab the chests that we have around here at the moment. And then we're gonna let this go for another forever. Alright. Take the big flashiness is off the screen. The big flashies are off the screen, everybody. You can turn it back on. Oh, it's the new year in Germany. Guten Rush. Guten. Yeah, gold is the any percent. I should probably just put gold, since it's not really like any percent, it's gold. You are not empty eye. Never lie about that again. How could you? We only have... Wait, we have a few Germans around here, actually. Busher, Shima, Bob Farr, I want to say, are all from that region. But I could be wrong. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna get heavy weapons. Plague forms. Excuse me. Let's see how you do style. It works in the end. Excuse me. Nice. We'll see if we get the good RNG, what happens. We didn't get the good RNG, nothing happened. Copy and paste until it stops crashing. Woo, there, Chuckles. And we're gonna have the Zinch Long Lazes tomorrow too to dig into, which is gonna be fun. Get ourselves some Long Laz snipes. All sorts of different snipes. Wesley, maybe? Greetings from Germany. The GDQ meme that I can't remember here. God dang it. Barbuta. That's another poor jump. Another poor RNG, so it's okay. I look forward to doing some more stuff on RGL this year as well. Got a lot of fun marathons coming up. Jankuary's coming up. To run some jank games in that. Of course, Retrothon. Greatest speedrunning marathon of the year is coming up. White Hat, you better submit 700 games to that or I'm breaking your ankles. A la Misery style. In front of your NES cartridges. But no pressure. I should get some jank games back into my repertoire for Jankuary and get some games ready for Retrothon later. Also, we have RG Love coming up, which is maybe my favorite. No, maybe Retrothon. I don't know. It's pretty close. RG Love is just us playing the games we love, and it's just fantastic every year. It's really fun. Why I kind of want to do like XCOM challenge runs. Like vanilla XCOM challenge runs, because it'd be pretty fun just to see, like, to make it progressively harder on us each time. Like, we could start off slow. We can just do a vanilla run, really. See how fast it takes us to finish. And then we can take away, like, no plasma weapons the next time. Then no lasers. Then we could have just like the aiding start aiding. Just the start aiding. Take that, Chuckles. Just the starting 8 people was what I was trying to say. But holy crap, could I not speak there for a while. I should just not speak, like, my brain can't do speaky things. Sometimes. Because I'm a nerd. Get down there. Alright. No, but... lots of fun stuff to look forward to in the new year. Yeah, you gotta make it so when it shoots, it destroys 3/4 of the map, and the mission ends immediately. I think that's fair. I don't see what's unbalanced about that. Chuckle? Son of a... Chuckles! You can shoot like 8 little bits per turn, and the other, oh yeah, those little Nurgle lines. Yeah, that's true. That might actually make it a little more worth it. Have that thing spit out some little Nurglings to do some damage. And plus it takes out 3/4 of the map and ends the mission. Do not. That. That's why we fasten it. Poor champ. Not our best slime rooms lately, but it doesn't matter because we don't get RNG. See if it's good or horrible. Yeah, I get that. I mean, if you get to spit out a ton of Nurglings that are all controlled by you, and you get all that extra vision and stuff, that is definitely super powerful at that point. Because then, like, you can put them in positions to get shot. Oh, the mines. Okay, then yeah, that should be fine. I don't know how much the AI would even walk into them if they saw them on the ground. Oh, maybe not. I'm not certain. What I am certain is I want a pumpkin delight or a cookie. That I'm certain of. Yeah. Good for a unit to soak. A lot of damage. It's soak, it's soak, it's soak, it's soak. Oh yeah, we played a lot of... No, we didn't play that this year, though. This year, we played XCOM files into this year, I want to say. And then we picked up Rosigma later. I don't think we did it. Did we do anything between XCOM files and Rosigma? I think we tried a couple of things. Ashes to Ashes one. Oh yeah, the little burb. Oh, it's death. What you gonna do, huh? Oh, what you gonna do? Ah, I got you again, huh? Oh yeah, I played that for 2 days and I wanted to take a very, very hot shower for like 3 hours. Because it just made me feel filthy. It did not feel comfortable playing that. It's nothing to do with the nudity either. That's how uncomfortable I felt playing it, just as it was. Might have tried something else in between. I know we did the Harmony mod, but I want to say that was in 2023. I mean, the list would show when I would have done it, so I should probably just look through there. Maybe I should start attaching years. Starting dates to the list, that way you can tag what day we started that one. But I think having another long journey like XCOM files would be a nice switch up, and then we can go back to the more smaller, varied campaigns that Rosigma does offer. No, why don't you give me good RNG? That's all I ask for. You give me good RNG when I get good slime jump room. That's the deal. I mean, but either way, it's going to be full of XCOM in the future, and it's going to be full of this one or the other. That's where my brain's at. It feels like it's finding a decent balance between the two as well. And maybe we take Sundays to do something different throughout the year. Maybe that's how we can handle it. And depending if we do more streaming per day, I can probably end up just splitting videos into 2 parts for YouTube, which will help me keep a decent amount of videos stored up. So I wouldn't have to worry about missing them so much as well. As much as I would love to be able to edit, and I know smaller videos do a lot better, I just stream far too much, so that's the way it be. What's up, Steel Eyes? I do. I actually have the world record in every category in Barbuta. I just wanted to get the first 4 or sub 430 in this game. How you doing today, Steel Eyes? Steel Eyes. Happy New Year. Oh my god, could you please? Oh, Chuckles. Plus, we're going to be speedrunning all the games in this. I'd like to try to put up a time in every category, or every game in every category. Definitely not every category of every game. There will be no more Barbutas, I don't feel. The only one I could feel doing that for is maybe Mortal 2, and I'm sure there'll be others. But most of it will just be the cherry / any percents. Because cherry and any percent, or cherry and gold, tend to interlap sometimes. They tend to fuck as well. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, you bad. Chuckles. Why is Chuckles so mean? If we got Cyber Owls down, it's gonna take a few derusting runs, but practice, but we have that one down pretty good. We have Ping Golf down. Mortal 2 down. Mortal, we started learning the speedrun. I feel like learning the cherry run's not going to be that much more difficult than just learning the run. Especially since there's just a bunch of 5 and 10, or like 5 free life extra boxes you can slightly detour and grab without much time on. Oh my goodness. That was amazing. Oh, is death going to do it to us? 25% roll the die. Not here. Chuckles, however. Chuckles loves giving it to us. Hello, thank you, Chuckles. Chuckles, Chuckles. Bitch. I feel like a lot of them aren't going to be too hard. A lot of memorizing for some of them is going to be a bit time consuming. I mean, it's still 50 games, but some are definitely doable and not too much of a time to learn them. Sometimes I'll probably learn them off stream as well. That's where I started learning the first 3 runs of Mortal 2, and where I started learning Ping Golf as well. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Grab the ladders, Barbuta. You gotta do me this Barbuta favor. I can't believe we got that lucky last time, just at the end of the previous stream. But hell, we had been grinding for a while there, so we were still pretty precise with our movement. And our movement was precise enough. We were just one pattern away. I guess I could have probably taken ladders more perfectly, but I feel like the pattern is easier to blame. And I'm okay to blame it at this point. Man, I really want a cookie right now. Boom, 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 boom. But it is time to stop getting into that the holiday season eating habit and started getting into a regular eating habit again. Do need to get much less on the sweets, but honestly, I'm still okay with it at the moment. Just gonna enjoy it. Again, all about that vibes. Yeah. It's very short, which isn't too bad. And it's easy to talk while playing, which is fun for doing while streaming. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really mind. Like, if you want to eat, you eat however you want, live however you want. But my ass, I'm just like trying to make sure that I stick to what I've been doing, so I can keep losing the weights that I want to lose, of course. 'Cause that is just a personal goal of mine. And I'm gonna let it jump. Jump. Damn bats never want to give me the RNG that we need to continue this run. And then we gotta hope for final boss RNG. My big toad costed money. How much does a normal tank cost? Probably around 250 to 300 or something. Or 400, or I don't know, depending how good you think it's gonna be. Some of the better ones are like 400 to 500k. I would just base it on whatever the class that you're putting it in, which I assume is high-end heavy weapons platform. Put it in that price range. Did it cost tokens? I don't know. What the hell? Prometheum? Oh, you mean like manufacturing it? What does it use? Yeah. I guess, yeah, Prometheum would be... because it spits, right? Spits plague. I don't know what else you would use for that. I mean, I guess you could just use... yeah, Prometheum would seem like a fine, regular resource for it. Yeah. What you guys were talking about? Yeah, talking about Rose Sigma, XCOM. Damn right. Damn right, damn right, doodle doodle damn right, doodle 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 doo. Beep beep. Hey, it worked. Thank you, Zane. Zane. God damn it. Chuckles, thank you. It did not feel like a very good last ladder at all. It was not. The man of the bat doesn't want to be kind either. Oh, that'd be kind of neat. Make them units. That'd be fun. You can name them, pet them, watch them cause plague and destruction across the land. Good little plague toads. Oh, Chuckles, I hate you. You could always go that route. Yes, creeping death is something concerning you with these toads talks. I think it's true. I think it's true. I think it's true. True. I think it's true. I think it's true. I don't know why the music made me do that, but it's true. We are going Nurgle, which is the most totally. Stat ups on your frogs, why not? I love getting stat ups on things. That's like that's the big part of XCOM. Numbers go up on soldiers. Smiley face. Deadly point toads are very concerning. Totally concerning. It's true. Chuckles. Oh my god. They have a fucking long cut of Chuckles murdering poor Barbuta here. Like 20 minutes. Absolutely. Full frogs and dogs army. That is something I did like, and the only thing I didn't like in XCOM files about that was that you couldn't take the dogs to the end. You could upgrade them, give them better armor, name them, they can get better stats. But you couldn't bring them to the final mission because they couldn't go into space. Give them a spacesuit that they can crunch in. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I like having the tanks also be something that's like a unit. That's kind of how it works in Rosigma, because you have to put an actual unit in the Sentinel or the other things to make that. Like, I like that. That way you're kind of still leveling up that soldier. And that's why I think adding the extra heavy weapon platform spots is going to be a lot of fun. Be able to expand on more usages of them. So we can see the flamer versions, the melta versions, the autocannon version. I want all flavor of Sentinels out there. Baddie. Baddie and bad. Jump was weird, but yeah, we made it. Okay, come on, give us good RNG. That's not good RNG. They did the opposite of what I asked, chat. Messed up. Are they? I don't think I've ever gotten one. I may have gotten one. But yeah, I don't. Again, it's just this unit's never gonna be worth the 4 units kind of thing. They seem cool, but yeah, very pricey. This comes down to like what research path do you think is worth going for? If you're gonna put time into researching like penitent engine, it's gotta be worth using for a little bit. But especially for the units like for Deathwatch or the Grey Knights. You have very little space on your ship, so you don't want to waste that with a penitent engine when you can have frickin' 4 full-fledged Marines out there. Damn, we're on that slime jump right now. Let's go, baby. Give us that good RNG. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm with you. No, you. Not a fan of that. Can't say I'm a fan of that game. Bam, 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 bam. I'll do another run in a second. It's the new year. I agree, I agree. Alright. Try it again. Try it again. Barbuta, don't you do this to me, man. Yeah, heavy weapons would just be good to sit in your bases as well, but I tend to forget to do that sometimes. They're extra heavy weapons that we can just slap onto other guards. This wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, Chuckles over there being a smarty bat, huh? No, you know what I want? Crackers, Polish sausage, and cheese. That's what I want. That sounds good. Yo, 8 Bits of Joy, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome everybody from 8 Bits of Joy's chat. How y'all doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Barbuta grind. Shoutouts to 8 Bits of Joy. What's going on? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Laser Pants, thank you. Appreciate that. Y'all are having a good day and Happy New Year. If I don't see you again, or if it may be your new year already. Oh wait, no, that's not supposed to do that. Thank you. Yeah, an attempt, I think, so far. Some of the RNG is bad, some of my execution is bad. A little bit of A, a little bit of B, a little bit of C, a little bit of D. What were you up to on your stream today? 8 bits of joy. Running some widget. Oh, snap. Alright. Heard good things about widget. I've heard things about widget. Widget is a game. Chuckles is a jerk, though. Mean. Ah. Barbuta, no. Nope, that was flip and go down there, my goodness. Barbuta, I swear to goodness, if you don't do the thing I need you to thing, then thing the thing, you know? Thing. That's what I'm thinking. Chuck. Chuckles, why? Why must you do this? Yo, thank you. I am listening to TurboGrafx 16 playlist right now. I'll link it in a second. This is part 2. TurboGrafx has amazing music in it. that last ladder was bad. Plus the jump was bad. Son of a beep. Oh yeah, hold on here. I want to link the, oh, let's check our... Holy criminy. We're almost at 2 or 20 million in Vampire Survivors. Maybe I should end the run at some point and get all that cash before the game crashes or something. Right now, this is Winds of Thunder. Thunder? Thunder. Which is an hour and 4 minutes in, but here it is. It's part 2. Sun Team is the YouTuber that uploaded it 3 years ago, but this is part 2. Another near 8 hours of PC Engine goodness. Gracious great balls of fire. Oh, there's a couple of purple chests out here. All right, we'll take a slight detour real quick here. Wait, no, this is... Okay. Warning, it's gonna get very flashy again in a second. Very flashy. Flashy, flash warning of flash with flash in it. Here we go. Well, it is paused at the moment, but once we unpause, yeah, it's a mess. Alright, well, we had 127 movement chain. This is Vampire Survivors, by the way. In case you couldn't tell, I know. I couldn't imagine why, but what a game. Alright, back to Barbuta. Screen is off now. I repeat, the screen is off now. Almost at 20 million, which is over 20 times the amount of money I had when I played the game for like a month when it came out. And I've been doing this for a whole night. Can't imagine what some of the top people have farmed out of that game. Holy moly. Got people with billions of coinage in that game. They've probably upgraded their main unit a billion times. All that extra cash. Back to Barbuta. Oh my god, the bats are so bad. You're the first time you've seen this game. This is part of a 50-game pack of games from UFO 50. This is the first game in it. I'm not sure if you're familiar with UFO 50, but it came out a few months ago with 50 games in one neat little package with lots of little like challenges. Like cherry in each game is different than just beating it. There's a fun story behind the whole thing that they made up in their own little universe. And it's not 50 games like just like this. This is the first game on the list, and this is still really good. There's just like 50 complete games as well. This is just the very first one, and they themed the games throughout the years of the 80s, so it is purposely built this way. This is the very first game on the list, so it's very bare bones. That's why I got the turbo graphics in the background for the music you hear. But the speedrun for it happens to be really fun. Really interesting and really time-savvy in all corners, and I ended up running every category for it. Because I liked it so much. We ended up routing it in the frame here. And a couple weeks later, we ended up getting the runs we wanted for each category. Now we're just looking to get 430, sub 430 here. We actually got a very low 430 last time. Not under it, I don't think I could have went there, but it didn't matter because the RNG was bad. But now we have to wait. So grabbing the item there, the necklace, when you grab it, it starts the elevator cycle to get to the castle at the end. And the faster you death warp there, the faster you make the first possible cycle that you can go up there. But you can't waste time in any percent by waiting for the drip to come down. It costs you about a second. So the fastest bit of RNG you can do there is just to instantly take it and hope the bat comes over and you can death abuse off of it. And at that point, you should be good to go to make it to the end as long as death doesn't get in the way. And then you gotta hope that the last boss, well, there's death. And you gotta have the last boss gives you good patterns as well. But it's still a very short run overall. Get out of here, bat. God, if I could grab that ladder, things would go so smoother here. So smoother. That's language. Oh boy, Death. Are you coming over here? Hey, of course you are. Hey, what's going on? Whee! That's right, Death instantly ends your run, by the way. Not very nice. Need a second now. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Alright. Dang game. Stretch. Oh, goodness. Okay. Game, you're mean. You know that? Okay, Nath. It's true, unfortunately. Barbuta. Buddha, Barbuta. Wiggle that booty. Black Barbuta. Oh my god, what is wrong with me in that ladder right now, man? Ugh. Oh my god, Barbuta. Not too much. Had some that could have tried, but not too much, unfortunately. I missed, but it didn't matter because we didn't get good RNG anyway. That's about how it's been going right there. Get that doge some exercise. Love me some doges. I love the doges here. Gassy and Junie. I'm not sure if we had them back around in Orange, but yeah. Oh, let's go, Merc. Let's go. Thank you. That's gonna be super fun to use. I'm assuming you're gonna make it, you have to be devoted to Nurgle, so we'll have to be devoted. But we'll get there. Okay, Bat, nice. I appreciate you. I'm excited to check that out tomorrow. Okay. Oh, touching. That was a good one. At the point I want to add demons in a demon binding research, but for now it's just the one unit. Yeah. Especially for a test run. See how strong it is and such. We'll make a couple of them, take them out, walk them, pet them, feed them, and then ride them into battle. You can make a horse unit kind of like that, huh? Although that comes along, like a horse or a motorcycle unit would have to be like 1x2 to really emphasize its motorcycliness instead of 2x2, but that's just the XComs. A little saddle on it. I guess 2x2 for a horse isn't a bad idea, because there's some big-ass horses. But you could just put it in the middle of the 2x2. You don't have to make the 2x2 unit, like, thing super big. But you can show the unit riding a horse in a 2x2. That'd be pretty cool. That way you have, like... horse units can basically become their own kind of unit thing. Similar to tanks. That'd almost be like a Civil War. Or like an old school war, like World War I kind of mod. Krieg, they even got new models. Oh, okay, well there you go. Rough Riders for Krieg, they can have it that way. So it's essentially would be a heavy weapons platform, but they would be able to ride the animals. And their stats could be gained from it. They could even have, like, specific pilot armor that attaches to them that could give them a bonus or something at veterancy, or, like, you can make a high-end something or another, like a really high-end pilot for one of those, so you can make that unit really good. Of course, if it dies, but... Oh, Chuckles, you thought, didn't you, Chuckles? Huh? That's awesome. Krieg riding horses into battle sounds really fucking cool. And that way you can just level up the unit itself instead of having to worry up to level up the horse. However, the unit would only be kind of complete while riding the horse. So like, they complement each other kind of thing. Hey Polsky, Happy New Year! Oh, alright, we're gonna end this section of the stream today. We're not ending stream, but we are done grinding the Barbutas. I just want to say thank you all for watching on YouTube. We're definitely going to be getting this any % in the next year, but we're pretty happy with how we ended our speedrunning in 2024. And I'm really happy to continue this in 2025 and really get back into speedrunning in whole. So, but thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate that so much, YouTubers. Please like and subscribe. I'd also appreciate that. Positive vibes, and have a good night.